we're going to need to start working all the people in the grandstands back up to the grandstands. And while we do that, we're going to start our redraw. Matt will work the redraw here. I need the modifieds. The modifieds, number 72, 11, 10, and 118. 72, 11, 10, 118. I need those modifieds drivers to come up here to redraw, please. We're going to redraw 4. Outlaws, I need 17, 22, 71, 00. Outlaws, 17, 22, 71, 00. I need y'all up here for the redraw, please. Ecos, I need the 58, the 4, the 68, the 74, the 72, and the 4D. Ecos, 58, 4, 68, that slow 74, the red one, the 72, and the 4D. Yeah, all I need is a driver to come do the redraw. Mod 72, 11, 10, and 118. Hey, all I need to know is
All right, where is Bailey Curry? Come on over here, Bailey. See what you pick out of the magic bag of chips. It's a 3. Okay. Who do we got next? 11. 11. Shelby Huff. Went to the pits. All right. Yeah. We'll pick for him. Do we pick for him? You're going to pick for Shelby Huff. They can see right through. What do you got?
23.
23. I feel like that's not good.
10.
10. Robert Walton, what do you got? Try it again. 28. He didn't like that. And 118. Jason Ferre. That 3 was looking pretty good, wasn't it? 21. Woo. Robert Barker. There you go. Think low numbers. 32. Corey Winnie, 22. How low can you go? 20. You're looking for Deed. Deed DuPont, 71. What do you got? 36. Double oboe. Let's see what you got. 35. Man. All right. Who are we going with now? 6 Eco Stocks are going to draw. All right. Who are we going with first? 58. Eight. Yeah, I was going to say, that's not so bad. Are we looking for 4? Colton Cook. $26. All right. 68. Jaron Watkins. What do you have? He's trying to feel the number on there. 22. All right. Mike. 74. Mike Meekum. Let him start looking. 25. Okay. And Soren. Soren Rasmussen. 14. Not bad. I think we got one more, don't we? Yep. Yeah, Jose Alvarez, right? There we go. 15. Not bad. All right. There we go. There are your redraws, and I think our fast qualifiers actually did pretty good on those redraws, didn't they?
Yeah, Matt, I think fast qualifier probably got the pole in every one of those. It seemed like Barker was low, I know, and same with the Eco stock. So it's going to make it interesting. We don't really want to see that guy run and hide, but everybody else got their work cut out for him for sure.
I was going to say, do you guys have any casinos around here? Maybe the fast qualifier should go start pressing their luck a little bit.
Yeah, it's quite a trip to get to a casino from here, but yeah, it would be nice. So, all right, folks, we're going to get to truck qualifying here in just a minute. We'll get to truck qualifying. If you haven't left the infield and you belong in the grandstands, you need to be in the grandstands. We're about to shut the gate and roll the cars off, so you need to be in the grandstands. All right. I need the trucks to pre-tech. All trucks. I need you in your truck now. Trucks, I need you to pre-tech now. Trucks will roll you off first, headed to pre-tech. Trucks to pre-tech.
Very special night here tonight at HMP. We have David here from the Kaylee Mills Foundation, and we've got a special race tonight. Let's hear about it.
Thank you, guys. I'm so excited to be here today. This will be the first time that the Kaylee Mills Foundation has been a part of something like this in motorsports. What we do is very relevant to motorsports. For those of you that do not know about the Kaylee Mills Foundation, our daughter, our 16-year-old daughter, lost her life 5 years ago when she unbuckled her seatbelt momentarily to slide over in the back seat to take a photo. And my wife and I, we could have just shut our lives down, but we decided we wanted to turn our pain into purpose and do something positive and continue her legacy and make a difference. And so we wanted to create a legacy for Kaylee to make sure that this conversation about how important seatbelts are keeps going, and that you guys take this home with you and share this with your family, because I guarantee you losing somebody that you love is devastating, especially a child, and it's a conversation that should never get old. These drivers out here know the importance of seatbelts, and when we're out there away from the track, we need to also keep that in mind. So in her memory, the Kaylee Mills Foundation was established to raise awareness and help families that have lost somebody in a car crash. So when you guys leave the park, there'll be like a QR code. Scan that with your phone if you want to get involved, if you want to help, if you want to support our mission. Thank you.
Thank you, David. I reached out to David a couple weeks ago, reached out to the foundation, and thought it was a good cause. You know, seatbelts are important to us, and so glad to have them here. We have another sponsor here. Clint Fees is here. Oodles of Doodles, Texas is here. They're a big part of the truck race tonight. Nationwide Trailers is here tonight, awarding some championship stuff. Thank you guys for showing up. I know it's freezing cold. The true supporters are out here when it's this cold, so I really appreciate everything you guys have done these 3 races. We look forward to next year. You know, just stay in tune with Spurs. We'll keep you updated what's going on. So thank you guys very much for being here. All of y'all that are normal fans here all the time, you have noticed that Rodney's not here tonight. Matt Panier's here. He's from the Tundra Series in Wisconsin. Those of you that know me know I race in Wisconsin. I'm from Wisconsin. We help a lot of young kids up there. So Matt was nice enough to come down and join us. And so we're going to go to the Lord's Prayer right now. And we're going to do the invocation and national anthem, and then we'll get the show started. Thank you guys, everybody. Dear Lord, just thank you for this night. Thank you for everything that you provide for us. Father, thank you for everyone that traveled here safely, all the fans, racers, all the staff. We just ask that you put your healing hand over our entire staff, all of our fans, all of our drivers. Lord, we just thank you for everything you do in our lives. We just ask that you forgive us where we fall short of your word. It's in your son's precious name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, John. And by the way, I did not bring this weather with me, so please don't pin that on me. It was 70 degrees when I left Wisconsin. So at this time, we ask that you would all please rise. And gentlemen, if you would remove your caps, it is time to honor the greatest country on the face of the planet, Tanya Remore, with our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the home of the brave.
Very nicely done, Tanya Rebor, with our national anthem. You can see the Lightning McQueen pace vehicle. Our parade of 8 is coming up here. Isaiah, I know you. I've seen your videos. You're world famous already, my friend. I know you usually start the cars here. We don't have any cars. So what you're going to do is I'm going to introduce the trucks a little bit later on, and then you're going to start that big truck 50-lap feature. You with me, my friend? All right, you bet. We'll be back down looking for you a little bit later on. On behalf of Houston Motorsports Park and track owner Dean Baker, as well as the Southern Premier Racing Series and owner John Elverson, welcome to the H-Town Showdown. Yeah, let's get this thing going. Are you guys ready for some racing? That's fantastic. You see, so in Wisconsin, I do this little thing. I'm like, are you guys ready? Oh, I can't hear you, blah, 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 blah. But you're already pretty loud. Let's see how loud you can get. And if you can salute these folks right here, are you ready to go? As John said, my name is Matt Panier from lovely Appleton, Wisconsin, just a few miles south of Green Bay. I am not a Green Bay Packer fan, by the way. Can hear me on Thursday nights at Wisconsin International Raceway if you ever make your way up there. Also, any Tundra Super Late Model Series race, my family and I are the owners. And Barrett Polimus, who was here tonight in the number 79 Pro Truck, was our Rookie of the Year. Want to welcome all of you watching as well on raceontexas.com. From the warmth of your living room, most likely. It's really not that bad out here. So coming up next, it is going to be qualifying for the Pro Trucks. The Oodles of Doodles of Texas 50 for them tonight. Lots of extra cash on the line. Going to be a good race. Bailey Curry's in the house. Going to mix things up. Gotta love the parade of 8 here. Take a look at these drivers. Some beautiful machines here going to be keeping all of our racers safe throughout the night at HMP. You got Owen Pittman down at trackside as well, going to be helping out throughout the evening as we roll on here and look to wrap up the 2022 season. Lots of great things on the horizon for 2023. Here with the Southern Premier Racing Series. You can find out more about that. Just check them out on the web. Best place to do it, probably Facebook. Just type in Southern Premier Racing Series and find out more information. By the way, Nationwide Trailers here tonight. They're going to be giving away a whole bunch of stuff. Everybody likes stuff. And fans, if you want to head down to the Nationwide Trailers display, which is just off of turn number 4 down by the concession stand, there's a QR code to sign up for the giveaway. 5 lucky fans going to receive $50 in parts or accessories tonight from Nationwide Trailers Houston. So stop over by the Nationwide Trailer display, scan the QR code, give yourself a chance to win. Each division champion also going to be picking one random fan to win $50. 50 Nationwide Trailer bucks. 5 classes tonight. Nationwide Trailers giving away the fans another $250. Of course, all that concession stand is wide open for your business just off of turn number 4 as well. If you want to grab yourself something to eat or drink before we head into racing action here tonight. Of course, being from Wisconsin, I had to find something a little bit different on the menu. Now, if you come up to our racetracks, you're going to find cheese curds and cheese curds and cheese curds because that's what we do. But a little bit earlier, what did I try here? I can't even remember what they are. I texted my wife the name of these things. The boudin balls, is that what you call them? They were fantastic. I love them. They were great. You can stop over, grab some at the concession stand. Again, if you just joined us here, Bailey Curry was quickest in the Pro Modified behind the wheel of the number 72 this week. And looking for another win here in the Super Stock / Outlaw class. Robert Barker setting fast time behind the wheel of the number 17. Pro trucks rolling out. They're going to be getting in line for qualifying in reverse order of how they pre-teched. So the drivers went off of the racetrack. They went to technical inspection before qualifying. And as they rolled through, that's how they qualify in reverse order. So the first truck through tech gets to qualify last. And the last one through tech has to qualify first. A little incentive to try to get these drivers to tech as quickly as possible.
I did it, and
You don't want your trailer to sound like this. What you want your trailer to sound like is this. Why? Because this is an all-steel trailer, interesting enough, the same weight as this trailer. We build these trailers for stiffness, toughness, and longevity. If you want a real trailer, get away from the tin and get to steel.
(2021). What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chase.
outside lane here by where I'm standing.
Qualifying now underway for the Pro Trucks as we prepare for the Oodles of Doodles of Texas 50 tonight. A little bit later on for the Pro Trucks, seeing if anybody can beat that 48. He has been good. Colt Mize to kick off qualifying. Colt Mize in the 51R out of Porter in the 51. Lap one for Colt Mize is going to be a 16.353. 16353 for Colt Mize. We'll do a redraw a little bit later on for the trucks as they prepare for the Oodles of Doodles of Texas 50. Second lap for Colt Mize, 16.254. 16254 for Colt Mize out of Porter in the 51R. Next to qualify out of Houston, the 95 is Mike Peters. Mike Peters in the 95. One Guard Inspections, Raising Canes, and Carry the Load among the sponsors of the 95 of Mike Peters. Peters now on the clock, was chasing a very loose race truck earlier in practice. We'll see if they got that thing settled down. Was slapping the tailgate all over the place during hot laps earlier today. First lap for Mike Peters, 16.073, 16073 for Mike Peters in the 95 on lap number one. Second and final for Mike Peters, going to be a 16.088, 16088 for Mike Peters. Next up, formerly of Houston, Texas, now of Hickory, North Carolina. The 15 is Colt James. Colt James out of Hickory, North Carolina, returning to HMP. Colt James sponsored by Fort Worth Screen Printing and MagnumTrailers.com. First lap for Colt James, 15 of 4:02.15, 4:02. Very, very fast first lap put down by the 15 truck of Colt James. Let's see how fast he can go on his second. Gonna be a 15.355, 15355 for Colt James in the 15. So again, James has just gone the fastest, 15.355. Then Peters at a 16.073, and Colt Mize at a 16.25 for your three trucks qualified so far. Next up, Mike Ettinger in the 14 to qualify out of San Antonio. Taking that first lap to put some heat in those tires. As mentioned, these drivers feel that it might take a little while for those tires to grip up here tonight as Einiger goes on the clock. 14 truck Mike Einiger now on the clock as he rolls down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. First lap pretty good, going to be 15.842, 15842 for Mike Reininger in the 14. And second and final going to be a 15.476, 15476 for Mike Reininger in the 14 truck. Next to qualify the winner here on October the 15th in the 48 out of Waxahachie. It's Jake Wright, the showstopper. Jake Wright in the 48. Siddons Martin Emergency Group, Blakely Moan Law Firm, and Kruger Motorsports among the sponsors of Jake Wright in the 48. First lap for Wright, 15.486, 15486. Going to be third fastest on the grid here on lap number 1. Again, Colt James the quickest at a 15.355. Wright going to check in second, 15.43815, 438 second fast for Jake Wright in the 48 truck. Drew Simmenthal up next in the 37. Dock Floats, Get Some Graphics, and Braco Properties among the sponsors of the 37 of Drew Simmenthal. All now on the clock again. Colt James quickest at a 15.355. Wright just slotted in at second at a 15.438. We'll see what Drew Simmenthal has on lap number 1. First lap good enough for fourth. 16.042, 16042 on lap number 1 for Drew Simmenthal in the 37. And lap number 2 going to be a 15.72815. 728. Simmenthal will stay fourth fastest. Already set fast time in the Pro Mods. The driver out of Driftwood, Texas, by the wheel of the 73, Bailey Curry. Bailey Curry, 73. Hurricane Auto, Kruger Motorsports, and Supreme Foundation Repair among the sponsors. Lap 1 for Curry, 15.853, 15853 on lap number 1 for Bailey Curry. In fact, that is the warm-up lap, but Curry goes pretty quick on it. Here's one that counts. 15.497, 15497 for Bailey Curry. That's good enough for fourth fastest. Within striking distance of Colt James's 355. Let's see what Curry has on lap 2. Third fast, 15.453, 453 for Bailey Curry in the 73. The 05 is Brandon Leonard out of Austin. Kruger Motorsports, Service Tech, and ATX Luxury Builders. Brandon Leonard now on the clock in the 05. Lap 1 for Leonard, 15.476, 476. Actually ties the time of Mike Reininger for 4th. Reininger's got the nod right now with a tiebreaker. We'll see if Leonard can go quicker on lap 2. And he does. Second fast, 15.406, 406. Second fastest for Brandon Leonard in the 05. Jim Teague up next out of Buda, Texas in the 16. Hurricane Auto, Kruger Motorsports, and Supreme Foundation Repair. All sponsor the 16 of Jim Teague. Here comes Jim Teague for lap number 1. Going to be a 15.988, 159.88 for Jim Teague in the 16. Teague across the line, lap number 2, 15.779, 157.79. Going to be 7th fastest of the 9 qualified so far. David Webster out of Magnolia next up in the 31. Saw brother Ian qualify in the mods a little bit earlier on today. David Webster now on the clock in the 31. You can see him kicking it sideways, coming to the green flag. Shows you that those tires are taking a little bit to come up to temperature. First lap for David Webster, 15.901, 159.01 on lap number 1 for David Webster. Lap 2, 6th fastest, 15.654, 15.654 for David Webster in the 31. From Groves, Texas, up next in the black and green and number 51, the Area 51 Auto Machine. This is Doug Gibson. Doug Gibson in the Area 51 Auto, number 51. Gibson now on the clock. Don't tell him that green is supposed to be unlucky. Even got the green rims. Lap 1 for Doug Gibson, going to be a 16.456, 4.56 for Doug Gibson in the 51. And Gibson actually shuts it down across the line, but the second lap is quicker, 16.298, 162.98 for Doug Gibson out of Groves in the 51. Brett Devotie will be up next in the 70. Brett Devotie out of Texas City, the Area 51 Auto Race on Texas, number 70. Quick time still, Colt James, 15.355, the time to beat, followed by Brandon Leonard at a 15.406, and then Jake Wright third at a 15.438. Brett Devotie now on the clock in the 70. Starting to run out of pro trucks here in qualifying. Lap 1 for the 70 of Devotie. Looks like we may not have the transponder on that truck. Do not have registered times on that 70 truck of Devotie, so we'll have to check on that. He will be our 12th truck to qualify, though. And we'll continue on here with Jaron Hasley. Jaron Hasley getting ready to wind it up in that Home Builders Elite Reliable Plant Services number 43. Jaron Hasley out of Troop, Texas. Hasley now on the clock. First lap for Hasley going to be 16.055, 160.55 for Jaron Hasley on lap number 1. And second and final going to be ninth quickest, 15.821, 15821 for Jaron Hasley in the 43. John Heil to round out qualifying for the Pro Trucks out of Floresville. RNMinstall.com, Davidson Electric, and BMF Shocks among the sponsors of the 30. So Heil is now on the clock. Warm-up lap was actually 6th quickest, so watch out for this 30 truck. First lap for Heil, right to the top of the charts. Quick time, 15.300, 15300. Fast time of the first trip around for Heil. How fast can he go? 15.264, 15264. The final truck out, the fastest. John Heil will set quick time of the Pro Trucks. Nice bounce back for John Heil. Had some issues during Outlaw qualifying a little earlier on. The car shut off coming out of turn number 2. But the Pro Truck rolling to quick time at a 15.264. So that'll put the wraps on qualifying for the Pro Trucks. John Heil has just set fast time, 15.264. Colt James will have to settle for second after being at the top of the charts for most of qualifying, 15.355. Then Brandon Leonard third at a 15.406. Jake Wright fourth at a 15.438. Bailey Curry rounding up the top 5 at a 15.453. Then Mike Reininger at a 15.476. David Webster, 7th fastest, 15.654. Drew Simmenthal, 15.728. Jim Teague at a 15.779 was 9th. And Jaron Hasley rounding up the top 10 at a 15.821. Owen is down track side. Redraw time coming up here for these trucks. So Colt James ends up drawing the lowest number down in the infield. He draws a 5. And then it was Mike Reininger drawing a 7. ends up putting himself second. The 30 truck of John Heil did draw an 18, which put him third. And then Bailey Curry, fourth in the 73 with a 25. Brandon Leonard and Jake Wright, the 48, going to be starting sixth. Will have some work to do to try to repeat from October. The Lightning McQueen Pace vehicle rolling through turns 3 and 4, going to bring our first feature event of the evening trackside here at HMP. It is a 20-lap Lone Star Legacy feature coming at you. Kelvin Johnston Jr. out of Atkins to start from the point in the 26. To the outside, that will be the winning driver the last time from October. Different car, though. Alan Sampson out of New Braunfels in the 48. Row number 2 on the inside, it'll be Brian Benedict out of Cyprus. To the outside of Brian will be the 71 of Kevin Doherty from Pearland. Third row down low, going to be the number 7 of James Remore from Cedar Park. And to the outside, it'll be the 777 of Matthew Remore Weaver from New Braunfels. Starting shotgun on the field from New Braunfels in the 01. That is the winning car. Different driver, Alexis Sampson. Starting from the back of the pack. Alexis fastest in our practice session a little earlier on today. She gets to start all the way from the back and try to race her way to the front. 20 laps to do it here in the Lone Star Legacy. One to go at the line as the lights go out on the Lightning McQueen Pace vehicle. The field will soon be turned over to the 26 of Kelvin Johnston Jr. and the 48 of Alan Sampson. Now, we got to stay in a nice side-by-side formation here. No green flag. Calvin's like, man, I'm really fast. Look, I got a half straightaway lead on the whole field. Not quite. All right, so let's slow the field down. There we go. Lightning McQueen going to come back out. Ryan Benedict having some issues on the right rear of that 5. You can see the sparks coming down, and the rotor is already glowing red. Looks like the same story on the left rear, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Green flag is out. Not necessarily a Picasso start, but we'll take it. There goes Sampson on the outside of Kelvin Johnston Jr. And then charging through the field, that's Rebor in the 7 up to the 3rd spot here. Lap number 1. 3 wide a little bit for the back of the pack. Alexis Sampson trying to do some work early on. Look out, Johnston going around. Yikes. And absolutely nowhere for the 71 of Doherty to go, but into the backside of the 26 as the yellow flag flies. Back into that 26 of Kelvin Johnston Jr. Absolutely swapping around coming out of turn number 2. Almost a full 360, and then there came the 71 of Doherty. His cars were scrambling left and right out of turn number 2. Nowhere for Doherty to go. 1 lap complete of 20 here for the Lone Star Legacies. HMP safety crew on the spot over there in turn number 2. We'll have to retrieve Doherty's number 71 from just outside of that 2nd turn. Same for Calvin Johnston Jr.'s machine as they make the contact. It'll be Alan Sampson leading the field back to green when we are able to refire everybody. I'll tell you, Alexis Sampson from the back in that 0-1 was looking very, very quick early on as well. And she's going to have plenty of time and a little bit of a rivalry there, husband and wife. Allen had taken that number 0-1 to victory here on October the 15th. Alexis gets back behind the wheel. She's fast. And she's gunning for that top spot. Well, again, fans, if you haven't had the chance, don't forget you can sign up to win some goodies tonight from Nationwide Trailers of Houston. You can head down to the Nationwide Trailer display just outside of turn number 4 down by the concession stand. Scan the QR code, sign up for the giveaway. 5 lucky fans will receive $50 in parts or accessories from Nationwide Trailers Houston. And you could get even luckier a little bit later on as well. Each division champion will be picking one random fan to win $50 in Nationwide Trailer Bucks. 5 classes tonight. That's an extra $250 going out. By the way, Nationwide trailers on board for the 2022 Southern Premier Racing Series tonight. They're giving away $1,250 in parts and accessories. So some money going to some champions, some money going into the stands tonight. Nationwide bucks. Cleanup is complete. Side-by-side formation ready. We'll be going green next time by. Your leader is Alan Sampson in the 48. It'll be James Remore now to the outside of row number 1. Benedict on the inside of the second row. Alexis Sampson, then the 777 of Matthew Remore. Weaver and the 26 tag in the tail, Kelvin Johnson Jr. able to continue. 1 down, 19 remain. We are back to green. Look at Alexis Sampson already sizing things up there as she took a peek down to the inside. Couldn't quite make it work just yet. Now Sampson swinging down low to the inside of Remore for second. She's got it. Sampson, Remore, Weaver, and Remore. Your top 4 starting to break away early on in this one. Matthew Remore, Weaver in that third spot was taking a look to the inside, trying to take the second spot away. Now might have to worry about James Remore. Slides down to the bottom, gets a little bit sideways, but will take third. Here's Alexis looking to the inside, battle on for the lead, and she's going to take the top spot away from her husband. Now here comes James Remore. Door was wide open, and he'll try to take second away from Sampson. Excellent racing up front. From the back to the lead, Alexis Sampson now shows the way, but it's James Remore in second. Not going to let her run away and hide early on here. Coming across the line, it'll be lap number 6. Oh, Remore sideways and around he goes. James Remore looking to the inside. The door was about to shut. Got on the binders, got sideways. Could not collect the 7. Ends up going into the spin cycle in 1 and 2, and that'll bring out the caution here on lap 6 of 20. A little bit of a nervous moment there as well for Matthew Remore. Weaver, who had to get on the binders in a hurry to try to avoid that 7 sitting broadside in turns 1 and 2. Remore Weaver able to avoid the contact, though, and will reset the field here again with 6 down and 14 remaining for the Legacies. Coming up next, it'll be the 20-lap feature event of the evening for the NASCARs. We'll follow that up with the Kaylee Mills Foundation 50 for the Outlaws. Then the Eco Stock's going for some big money in their 20-lap main event, brought to you by T&L Maintenance. And the Pro Trucks for the Oodles of Noodles of Texas 50. Big money on the line for them tonight as well. And then we'll round things out this evening with the 50-lap Pro Modified feature event. Lineup is all sorted out. Given the indication it's time to put them in a side-by-side formation, ready to roll shortly as we are 6 laps into this main event for the Legacies. Alexis Sampson and Alan Sampson be side by side in row number 1 when they come back to the line here behind that Lightning McQueen pace vehicle. Brian Benedict inside row 2 alongside Matthew Remore. Weaver. As the 1-to-go signal was given. Sampson family rivalry up front. We'll see if they settle it once again. I'll tell you what, though, keep your eye on that 7 of Weaver at the back. Still plenty of time to try to get things going. As we set them free again, back to green. Alexis Sampson takes up, but here comes Matthew Remore Weaver into the second spot. Trying to track down the leader right to the back bumper of the 0-1. Oh, some contact. Alexis Sampson able to hold on now. Alan Sampson in the second spot, and here comes James Remore once again. Now challenging for the runner-up position. Down on the inside, the toe-to-toe for second. Despite the spin, James Remore is still pretty quick. Now up to second as Alexis Sampson still shows the way, and once again the top 4 will break away and come across the line. Halfway through this time. 10 gone, 10 to go. Here goes the 7 again, down to the inside with a bit of a dive bomb, and there goes Remore to the lead. We'll see if Sampson's got something cooking again back in second, and then we're side by side for third. Excellent racing up front. James Remore now the leader of the 7, starting to break away from the rest of the pack. Look at Remore begin to stretch it out over Alexis Sampson. Now we'll see what Matthew Remore Weaver can do back there in the third spot in the 7-7-7, but Alexis Sampson starts to pull away, giving herself a little cushion in the runner-up spot at the moment. Everything looking good up front so far for James Remore in that 7. Going to come across the line to lap 14 this time. 6 to go. Lead is still pretty healthy at 0.67 seconds over Alexis Sampson in second. Alan Sampson also looking for a podium finish here, that 48, closing in on the 7-7-7. See if Alexis Sampson can close the gap here. She cut off about a 10th on that last lap, trying to reel in Remore. From 2/3 of a second down to a half a second over the last 2 laps as Alexis Sampson tries to close in on Remore up front. Remore holds court that time, stretches it out by about 4/100ths. Now they close in on the lap car of Kelvin Johnston Jr. swinging to the high side. This might be the chance that Alexis Sampson needs. Time starting to run out here for the Lone Star Legacies. Alexis Sampson trying to catch up to James Remore. The white flag flies. It's 1 to go. We'll see if Alexis Sampson has some last lap heroics. She'll try to close in one final time. Chops away at the disadvantage, but it won't be enough. James Remore will take the win. So both of the Remore machines will end up on the podium as Matthew Remore Weaver comes home third. Alexis Sampson in that 0-1 will come home second. She comes from the back, gets to the runner-up spot, but nobody had an answer for the driver of the 7. Out of Cedar Park, the Venture 4 Architects Cool Door Machine will be heading to victory lane momentarily. How about a nice round of applause for James Remore? Remore taking a victory lap here around Houston Motorsports Park. We'll be heading down to Spurs victory lane. Getting ready to do a little bit of celebrating here this evening. And we will send it down to Owen Pittman.
All right. Sounds like he's got a good fan club out there tonight, Matt. So good job, James. Come around here and have a word with us. Hold your trophy for some pictures. Good battle there for the win tonight. What do you think? Those guys putting a little pressure on you there.
Yeah, a little bit. First couple of races this year, the car wasn't great. I got home after the last race, and my numbers and heights and everything were all off. So I spent some time this last week going through everything, getting it right, and it was hooked up tonight.
Yeah, it definitely was. Who do you got to thank that helps you get out here and do all this, man?
I got to thank my dad, Venture 4 Architects, Cool Doors, Chris, the rest of my crew up there, family, wife, kids. They all sacrifice a lot for me to be out here having this much fun.
Yeah, that's what racing families do. You got to love that. So on top, James, on top of winning tonight's feature event, we also have Nationwide Trailers here. You are the champion of the series this year, so you will be picking up a check for $200 here from Nationwide. As well as a fan, you're going to get to choose what fan that is going to win some additional money, right? Oh, it's already been picked off the app. So congratulations to Travis for winning that.
It's a Travis Farmer.
Congratulations. Also picking up some stuff from Nationwide Trailers here. All right, Matt. Good times tonight. I tell you what, we got Nationwide doing some great stuff. Okay.
Absolutely, thank you. And don't forget, fans, you can still win some goodies from Nationwide as well. All you have to do is head down to the Nationwide trailer display outside of turn number 4 and scan their QR code. Sign up for the giveaway. There are going to be 5 lucky fans receiving $50 in parts or accessories from Nationwide Trailers in Houston. So make sure you head over there and scan that QR code. Also got the Kaylee Mills Foundation over in that area as well. Make sure you stop over there and show them your support. The 50-lap Outlaw / late model feature is presented by the Kaylee Mills Foundation. That's going to be coming up after the NASCARs, which are next on the docket. NASCAR field getting ready to roll. The number 23 on point is Corey O'Donnell out of Austin. Get you these in numerical order. The number 3, Delilah May out of San Antonio. Steve Benet is in the 11. The 46 is Mike Steinman out of Austin. Carson Green, the winner the last time the NASCARs were in action out of Dayton. The 93 is Chad Rogers. We get ready to roll the NASCARs 20 laps. Green's out. These drivers are absolutely insane, so quick. Up to that outside wall, the 23 of O'Donnell. We've got one slowing down the front stretch. And that driver will drop off. I did not see what one that was, and maybe the 99. Up front, battle for the lead. O'Donnell around the outside, almost gets the wall and may have done it. Didn't matter though, 23 to the lead, Corey O'Donnell. O'Donnell getting around Chad Rogers, who's in the second spot. May is running in third as the field starts to stretch out just a little bit. It's actually the 46 of Mike Steinman who checked out on lap number 1. Coming across the line this time, it's going to be lap number 4. Corey O'Donnell with a pretty good lead over Chad Rogers, who's trying to catch back up. We'll see if these drivers start to make some moves as the race goes on. Rogers looked like he may have been pulling closer just a little bit on that last lap. But once again, O'Donnell able to stretch it out. Got about a half a straightaway on that 93 of Chad Rogers. He'll come across the line to lap number 6. O'Donnell taking a look over the left shoulder, checking to see who may be creeping in. And the answer to that is no one. Corey O'Donnell continuing to stretch the advantage out as we've got one slowing down through turns 3 and 4. I believe that is the number 51 kart of Carson Green, who has pulled to the infield. O'Donnell starting to come up on the lap car, the 99, going to cut down to the inside. Corey O'Donnell really showing the field some magic here in that 23. Rogers going to slide around the outside of the lap car. The lead is now stretched out to a full straightaway. The 23 of Corey O'Donnell, who led from the pole, remember, surrendered the lead early on, captured it back, and has not looked back since. Starting to break away, really putting a hurting on this field. They'll come across the line this time. Leader exiting turn number 4. Corey O'Donnell across the stripe. It'll be lap number 12 of 20. 8 remaining here for the NASCARs. Corey O'Donnell has just put Steve Benet a lap down in the 11 and continues to run away from the rest of the pack off at his own zip code at the moment. The 23 of Corey O'Donnell, and continuing to stretch out that lead. Second spot still belongs to Chad Rogers in the 93. Delilah May is in third in the 3. Rogers exiting turn 4 now across the line, and then May. And O'Donnell coming shortly through 3 and 4, going to put another lap on the 99. Corey O'Donnell been amazing in this race. That car has not wavered at all. Gave a little kiss to the outside wall at turn number 4 when he took the lead early in this one. Is now 3 laps away from victory. Oh, we got one almost going through the grass on the backstretch there. May have been the 3. And indeed it was. That was the 3 of Delilah May. It won't really matter, though. May all alone in third as the white flag comes out for Corey O'Donnell. Second spot, the 93 coming across the line. Then it'll be Delilah May, but Corey O'Donnell with a big win in the 23 across the line, putting the hands up in the air. We'll await second spot here. It'll be the 93 of Chad Rogers coming home second. And then it'll be Delilah May coming out of turn number 4 to take the third spot. Green to checker for the NASCAR. It's an absolute domination for the driver out of Austin. The DGM Motors number 23. Give it a salute to the crowd. Salute him back. How about it for Corey O'Donnell? O'Donnell with a big win there, going to walk that 23 to Spurs victory lane, the Southern Premier Racing Series. Put it behind the cart. There we go. And we'll set it down to Owen Pittman with our winner, Corey O'Donnell.
Corey O'Donnell picking up the win tonight in the 23 car. Y'all give him a round of applause. He can hear you. Come around here and get a couple pictures, Corey. Hold the trophy. Talk to me a minute. Hey, second win? Second win?
Second win this year. Last race, I broke a rocker stud, and this motor for the past 2 years has been on fire, as you can tell. But as I went to the last turn after taking the checker, she blew up. So starting from scratch again. But it's been a great season. Thank you, Spurs. Thank you, all you fans coming out here braving the cold. My fingers are numb, but hey. Woo!
All right, I don't even need to interview that one, Matt. He does all his own interview. Good job. There he is. Corey, get a few pictures there.
Coming up next, it'll be the Kaylee Mills Foundation feature event for the Outlaw Division. And unfortunately, it has been a bit of a tough night for these Outlaw drivers. There were 10 that started the evening here, but attrition has played a bit of a factor. So the car count going to be a little bit lower here for the feature event than how we started the day, meaning that we're going to go 30 laps instead of 50 tonight for the Outlaws. It actually looks like a couple of these drivers may have fixed it up and come back out, so that's good to see. As they roll out behind the Kaylee Mills Foundation Pace vehicle. I love it. Got the underglow, got some nice wheels on that thing, looking good. Here we go, rolling the field behind that Kaylee Mills Foundation Pace vehicle. The Outlaws coming up, their feature will soon align, and we'll get ready to roll them here at HFP. Remember, that is the 17. Your fast qualifier today, Robert Barker, the winner here in October, going to be starting toward the front of the pack. The driver potentially to watch is going to be that 96 of John Heil at the back. Was fast during practice, had some issues during qualifying. Going to be starting at the tail, but could be very, very quick. The field will get ready to assemble in a side-by-side formation as they come across the line this time. The Kaylee Mills Foundation 30 coming up here for the Outlaws. We'll line them up like this. It'll be the 22 of Corey Winnie out of Alvin. On the inside of the front row, to the outside will be the 17 of Robert Barker from Bernie, Texas. Row number 2 on the inside, it's Double O Bo. Bo Burkowski out of New Braunfels. To the outside, it will be the 71 of D. DuPont from Beach City. Green flag to the sky means we go racing next time by. Brandon Moeller out of San Antonio, 89, row number 3 on the inside. Of the outside, it'll be the 69 of Mike Polero from Floresville. 4th row inside, Bill Miller in the 0. To the outside, it'll be the 117 of Steve Riojas. And starting from the back in the 96, John Heil out of Floresville. Keep your eye on that machine. 30 laps coming up. We are green. Look out! Corey Winnie going for a spin, coming to the green flag. The yellow flag will fly. So Winnie going for a little bit of a loop-de-loop there, coming back to the green flag, and that you might be able to chalk up to the cold tires. They're not quite up to temperature, obviously. Going to take a few laps for that to happen as Winnie goes for a spin coming to the green flag, and we do not have a lap in. So obviously a tough break there for Winnie, who is going to have to go to the back. That is good news, however, for the Double O of Bo Burkowski. Going to be starting now from the point position as the field gets ready to roll out of turn number 4. No green flag yet, though. Yellow light was still on. Looks like the dirty laundry is coming out here. Flagman's got that black flag in hand. Let's see what's going on. All right, we're going to try to go racing next time by. No black flag displayed there as drivers get ready to roll here coming into turns 3 and 4. Get Bo Burkowski alongside the 17 of Robert Barker, and we are green. Look out. 96 of Isle was sideways, but was able to gather it back up, coming to the green flag. Big head of steam coming off a 2 there, but up front, Robert Barker seizing the lead and looking to stretch it out early. Isle will go 3 wide. Look out as Miller spins in turns 1 and 2. Running on the real estate there in a hurry. Green is still out, but will come back to the line and the yellow flag will fly. So Robert Barker does end up leading the lap number one with Burkowski settling in a second. That 96 was off in a hurry from the back of the field, making a couple of moves. We're 3 wide there for the 4th spot, actually making the 5th spot, and then Miller ends up going for the spin. Valero able to escape on the outside of the 69. Looks like we've got the field set up behind that Kaylee Mills base vehicle. Pylon is down, decision time coming up. Drivers choose whether they want the inside line or the outside line of the restart. Whichever line it is that you choose, you have to stay in. So as you can see, those drivers filing down on the inside, leave that outside line wide open for Brandon Moeller to restart on the outside of the front row. Going to be one to go at the line this time as the field rolls out of turn at number 4. But Barker off to a very strong start in that 17. See if Muller's got something on the outside of the 96, and John Heil also going to that high line on the outside of the second row. It's going to be one to watch. Deliberate pace down the back stretch set by Barker and Moeller as they get ready to turn it up. Coming out of 3 and 4, 1 down, 29 still remain. We are back to green. Strong start there for Barker once again at Heil. Looks like he's boxing on that outside line. Look at the run he gets off of 2, but nowhere to go. And finally the outside line starts to open up for Heil. He'll slip past the 89 over in the second. Very equal looking race cars up front at the moment here. They'll start to break away from the rest of the back. Now the question will be, can Heil close in on the leader, Barker? The difference on 1 second. Oh, look out. Miller's lapping it a little bit sideways, further back in the pack. As the battle now goes on for 3rd, it's Dean DuPont down to the inside of Moeller. They'll roll up to number 4. DuPont will take this one away. Burkowski, double O pole, looking for 4th. That's the 89, starts to backtrack down the outside. And there's the 22 of Corey Whitney. Remember, he was supposed to start from the pole. Ended up spinning, coming to the green flag, starting to make some headway now. Up to the top 5 of the first stop in this one. Did continue to break away. Barker showing the way, but his lead is starting to shrink as they come across the line to lap number 6. It's down to .775. Caution, Whitney spinning out of turn number 4. Yellow flag is out once again. Turn 4 has been calamity corner for Corey Whitney, spinning, coming to the green flag, and now once again facing the wrong direction. Coming out of that final turn, we do have 5 laps complete as we go back to the last completed lap. This is going to make things very, very interesting up front. You have that 17 of Barker, who has been very, very quick so far, but so has the 96 of Heil. All right, so Whitney will get it settled back at the tail end of the field, but still a lot of time left in this one. 25 laps remaining, and that 22 has shown some good speed as the pylon comes down on the front stretch. Drivers, again, will get that choice of whether they want the inside or the outside. I would imagine Barker will take the inside line again, and Heil probably will not be shy about going up high. Certainly had no qualms about that the last time. So here we go. Choices coming up here. And indeed, that is how we'll see it. Barker takes the inside, Heil right to the outside. Away goes the pylon. We'll see the one to go this time by. Barker and Heil getting ready to square off up front. See both of those drivers scrubbing the tires a little bit here, trying to put just a little bit of extra temperature into those American racing tires to see if they can get all the grip they need coming back to the restart. It's Barker and Heil getting ready to turn it up here, coming out of 4. We are back to green. Heil seeing if he can launch on that outside line. Got that left front to the right rear, but Barker will hold him off for now. Here's Heil. Diving on the outside line. Can't make it work, though. Barker hanging on. Top 2 getting away. In fact, making the top 3 is D2 is keeping pace with the leaders coming back to the line here for lap number 7. Heil might just need the run to go a little bit longer. He was chasing down Barker before that last yellow flag flew, and once again he's starting to close in on the backside of the 17. Barker showing the way, lead shrinking down to a car length, maybe 2, and now it is back within a half of a car length as Heil really eating him up on entry of the corners. Barker a little bit better on the exit and down the straightaway. This time Heil is sideways, and that will allow the 17 of Barker to get away now by about 4 car lengths. They'll roll across the line to lap number 10. We're a third of the way through this one. Will have to try to reset back in the second spot, but again a bit sideways as they roll through 3 and 4. Contact a little bit further back. We got one around. The 89 of Moeller going for a spin, and the yellow flag will fly. Looked like Polero was going out of the inside, hoping to make that move work. Got a little contact there on the 89 of Moeller, who ends up going around. Yet another caution here, this time on lap number 10 as we're a third of the way through the Kaylee Mills Foundation 30 for the Outlaws. Getting some reports that there may be some fluid coming out of the 96 of John Heil. Remember, it's been an up and down day here for that 96 car, who was very fast during practice, broke during qualifying, started at the back, now up to second, challenging for the lead, and potentially some fluid coming out of the 96. So we're going to stop that machine track side and take a peek under the 96 to see if there is indeed any fluid coming out. Going down there, taking a peek. Gonna let that 96 roll away. And the report is no oil on the ground there from that 96. So John Heil for the moment A-OK in the 96, going to go right back to that second spot. '69 of Mike Polero will be charged for the caution, going to have to drop to the tail end of the field here. 89 of Moeller will retain that 5th position. Corey Winnie again in that 22, closing in on the top 5 spot. Pylon is down again. Decision time coming up here. I would imagine we'll see the same sort of format that we saw the last time, with Barker going down to the inside and Heil to the outside. Oh yeah, no question. Last time Heil faked like he was staying down on the inside. This time, not even going to try the bluff. Goes right to the outside. Second opportunity here for the 96. One to go at the line this time as that Kaylee Mills pace vehicle rolls down the front stretch. We'll get another squaring off of Barker and Heil. Now Heil looked pretty quick, but seemed like maybe he needed more of a run. We'll see what we have here. 10 down, 20 remain. We're back to green. Little slip by D. DuPont coming back to the line. That's going to allow the 00 of Burkowski and the 22 of Winnie past it now. Corey Winnie's looking for third. Top two got away. A little contact, and there goes Heil as he gives the boot to Barker. John Heil will lead. Barker settles back in a second. We'll see if he's got the chance to catch back up. Oh, look out! D. DuPont gets into Corey Winnie, and Winnie goes around. DuPont going to get called for that one, as Winnie was on the outside trying to secure third. D. DuPont saw a little bit of an opening, and that opening closed up rather quickly. So the 22 of Corey Winnie's going to get his spot back. That'll be third. Boy, what an adventurous race it has been for Corey Winnie. Supposed to start on the pole, started in the back, got up to fifth, spun. Now racing for third, got spun, and he's going to restart in third. And if you're John Heil, you probably did not want to see this yellow, because now Robert Barker is going to be right there with you in the front row if he so chooses. Probably not forgetting about that little bump and run on the way past. $12 down, 18 to go, and I would imagine there is still a lot of story to be told in this one. Trying to get the 22 of Corey Winnie up to the third spot. And I believe once that happens, we should be good to go here. Bit of debris up there high in turn number one will be retrieved by the safety crew. We'll continue on here under caution. Again, 12 laps are complete in the Kaylee Mills Foundation, 30 for the Outlaws. John Heil is leading. Robert Barker is second. Corey Winnie third. D. DuPont will follow the tail. That'll put 00 Bo Burkowski up in fourth, and Brandon Muller will round out the top five of the 89. Oh yeah, we're getting stylish with a pylon. Just don't fall down. I've seen it before. It's not a good thing. All right, here we go. Lane choice coming up. Out to the inside, Barker to the outside. Kaylee Mills Foundation pace vehicle coming out of turn number 4, bringing the field along. They will see the one to go. Let's see now with Barker on the outside there of Heil. How this one sorts itself out. Al's going to be the one setting the pace down the back stretch in the first to fire, going through the restart zone in turns 3 and 4. Setting the pace, coming back down to the line, and we will refire back to green. Good restart for Barker on the outside. Heil going to give him a little bit of the shoulder as they roll through 1 and 2. But here comes Barker, charging the high line, going into 3 and 4, trying to pull even. Won't be able to do it. Heil back to the lead. Barker settling in a second, gonna give him the boot back, but then he gets sideways. Look out. The gamble comes up, snake eyes for Robert Barker. Heil away now to about a straightaway. So Barker trying to pay back the favor rather to Heil. It did not work out. A nice save there by the driver of the 96. Corey Winnie had a pretty good look at that as he hangs out back in third. Now the question will be, can Barker catch back up to Heil and take that lead back away? 16 down, 14 to go as they come across the line this time. The difference almost a second between first and second. Barker trying desperately to close that gap back in on Heil. Gained about a 1/10 of a second that time. Might be a little bit quicker. Looking for a second win in a row here in the Outlaws. Looking to charge the turn on the outside and then cut it back down low. Gained another 1/10 of a second on that lap to the 17 of Barker. Starting to close in here as the laps wind down. A little more than a 1/10 of a second gobble up that time by Barker. Clearly closing the gap on Heil. Trouble on the front stretch though. We've got one around. It's DuPont facing the wrong direction, going into turn number 1, and Polero into the grass. Caution on lap 19. And a rough stretch of the race there for D. DuPont in the 17, who finds himself facing the wrong direction going into turn number 1. Polero also involved, and now seems to be stopped down there going into turns 1 and 2 down in the grass. We'll see if needs some assistance getting out of there. Doesn't look like it as Polero has got that thing refired. Well, Barker had an opportunity off of that last restart to give a little tap to the backside of the 96 and try to run past, but that gamble did not work out for Robert Barker, who got all kinds of sideways. Made a heck of a save, by the way. Hang on to the second spot, but now will have another opportunity coming up. Although he was quicker, was gaining about a 1/10 of a second per lap in that second spot. We were about to have ourselves another great battle for the lead, but then the caution flies. Looks like maybe the 69 of Polero might have hit a soft spot on the grass there. Obviously a lot of rain here on the grounds yesterday. So we'll see if maybe that's all the 69 needed. It was just a little push out of the grass. No, maybe not. Looks like perhaps something a bit more terminal on the 69 of Polero's machine as he will get the push off of turn number 2 back into the pit area. And your leader is John Heil in the 96 from the back to the front. Robert Barker is second. Corey Winnie third. Brandon Muller will be in fourth when we get ready to take the pylon once again. There we go. A little spin there. All right, here we go. Kaylee Mills Foundation pace vehicle coming out of turn number 4. And once again, the field to decide. Heil to the inside. Barker gonna go to the inside as well, leaving the outside for Winnie. I think the Zero's gonna make up some ground here as well. Bill Miller gonna go all the way to the outside of the second row. As first, second, fourth, and fifth all elect the bottom line. Corey Winnie steps out to try the outside of the front row. One to go with the line this time. Heil and Barker. Barker going to be right on the backside of that 96 when we go back to green. Should make things rather interesting. See what Corey Winnie's got in that 22. What a day it's been for him. 19 down, 11 remain. Heil leading the field back alongside Winnie, and we're back to green. Heil disposes of Winnie quickly, and then Barker will take the second spot back as well. All this allows Heil to jump away by about 3 car lengths. Over now, second place, Robert Barker. We did see as that run went on, however, that Barker was quicker, was eating up about 1/10 of a second per lap. We'll try to now close in once again. At 21 down this time. Heil's lead was at about 1/3 of a second. That last clip, they'll come across the line, and Barker is now within striking distance, about 2 car lengths back. Looks like Heil has had some issues with that 96. Seems a bit loose in the center of the turn. Watch as he gets on the gas. The backside snaps out just a little bit. Doing well to hang on to it, but that is allowing Barker to close in. Although he does, that 96 is getting some real good traction, some real good drive off on that outside. Watch this as he comes out of the turn, drifts up just a little bit. Grabs some of that outside line and runs away, but now we've got more mayhem on the front stretch as the 89 of Moeller spins. I think Miller is involved as well in the Zero, facing the wrong direction, and another caution here on lap number 23. Again, if you haven't had the chance, don't forget you can head down to the Nationwide trailer display and scan the QR code for your chance to win some money. Also down there is the Kaylee Mills Foundation, a very good cause. Of course, this race named in honor of Kaylee Mills and the Kaylee Mills Foundation. They are raising some awareness, reminding people to buckle up and stay safe on their rides home or to and from work or wherever you may be when you get inside a vehicle. Making sure that you stay buckled and stay safe. The Kaylee Mills Foundation down over toward turn number 4 as well. Make sure you stop it over and learn a little bit more about that foundation. All right. We are ready to see the pylon down again. And now will Barker do what he did last time and stay on the inside? Looks like it. When are you going to go back to the high side again? One to go on the line this time. So Let's see how this one shakes out once again with Winnie on the outside of that 96. And Barker, who has clearly been fast, elects to keep the inside line. 23 down, 7 remain. Back to green we go. Looks very similar to the last time as Winnie falls back into third on the outside. Heil and Barker settle into the top 2 spots. Now, will Barker have enough time to reel in Heil and make the move? Separation about 0.3 of a second last time. Across the line this time, it's down under 0.3 of a second. Clearly, Barker is right there within striking distance. The question will be, will he have enough time to do something about it as Heil gets sideways that time at turn 4? Barker closing the gap again, starting to pull the chain on the 96. We'll be down to 3 laps to go this time. It's lap number 27. There is Barker. Took a look at the left rear of the 96 that time. Wasn't able to make the move. Heil able to get away by about a car length that time, going into 3 and 4. Barker watching, waiting, contemplating, trying to decide where to go, but Heil gets away by about 2 car lengths coming up at 2 that time. Seems like the 96 is coming to life. They'll hit this strike this time, and the white flag will fly. It's 1 to go. Barker running out of time. Heil leads Barker right down to the inside, trying to take a look. He'll have a final sweep through 3 and 4 to try to make it work. Looks like he wants to back up the turn and make the run. Swings down to the inside, but Heil will hang on. Oh, what a wise veteran move there by Robert Barker. He saw him back up the turn a little bit to try to get some momentum coming out. Got the inside line, but John Heil has just enough, and he hangs on for the Kaylee Mills Foundation 30 in the Outlaws. What a fantastic race between those two. John Heil going to light him up a little bit here on the front stretch. That's one way to put heat in the tires. Southern Premier Racing Series victory lane will be set up on the front stretch here. We'll talk to our victorious driver in the Kaylee Mills Foundation 30 for the Outlaws, John Heil, in just a moment, and the champion of the division, Robert Barker. Fans, don't forget, we have that Kaylee Mills Foundation booth down over just out of turn number 4. Go check that out, learn more about the foundation and the great things they are doing. And we will send it down to Owen.
All right, y'all give a round of applause. John Heil picking up the win tonight in the 96. Whew, that was exciting, John. A little back and forth between you and Robert. And Robert's up here because he won the championship of the series, so he's not here to stalk your winner's circle interview. Man, good race. That stuff was exciting. Give us a little bit from your standpoint.
Well, we had a little issue in qualifying and got that fixed. And the last race here, I raced with Rob. I had a car that was a little tight in the center, and he kind of gave me a pretty good shot there and told me I was parking it in the middle. And for a couple laps, he was parking it in the middle, so I gave him a shot and kind of got even on there. And then he come back and got me too. And that's just good racing. That's a racing son of a gun right there.
Absolutely. I tell y'all what, y'all raced each other hard, and it was fun to watch. The crowd enjoyed every minute of it along with the rest of us. So who do you got to thank, man, to get this done for you, buddy?
Oh, I mean, all the sponsors on it. I mean, we'll step back and look at them here. Johnny's RV, RW Motors, them are badass motors. BMS Shocks and Chassis, Baja helps out. And, of course, don't forget R&M and Fast Eddie's Fun Center there in Pensacola, Florida. You're going down there for the Derby. Go over there and have a good time, man. It's a really good place.
There it is, John Howell, folks, picking up the win in the Kaylee Mills Foundation 50 there.
I got it. I didn't either because they hadn't been doing burnouts.
All right, so we're going to catch a quick word with Robert Barker here, your series champion for the Outlaws. Picking up the win, picking up the check from Nationwide here, trailer sales. So, Robert, man, you picked up the first 2 wins, and y'all had a hell of a battle tonight. How was it from where you were sitting in that race?
That was a lot of fun. You know, I know he didn't want to get me that hard. It's just hard racing. He was going for the win. My car's a little better on the long run. He knew that, so he took me on the short run there, got me up the hill, got by me, and I was running him down a little bit there. And on those restarts, I kind of lost a little bit, able to get back to him. Just never could get a good enough move to get underneath them and get back by him. So car was really fast. They had some trouble in qualifying. I'm glad they got it back together. It was a lot of fun racing, and I wish we had more fans, but thanks to everybody for coming who did come. And that was some good, hard racing, and I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm sure they picked it up on Race on Texas, and we'll see plenty of reviews of that, previews coming up on Race on Texas, so you can always watch it there. Hey, man, picking up the championship, you won 2 out of 3, a second and the third. I mean, very dominant. Who do you thank for all that, man?
I got to thank rnminstall.com, BMF Shocks and Chassis, which is him right there. He builds my shocks. Dilmac Services, All In Designs, Mission Racing, my pit crew, my wife. Everybody supports me. I just got to say thank you.
All right, there it is. Robert Barker, your champion in this division. All right, and the fan that picked up the Nationwide money?
Toby Taylor won the Nationwide money, and I want to say thanks to them also for coming on board with us and helping out. So thanks again.
There it is, Toby Taylor.
And again, a big thanks going out to Nationwide Trailers. And if you still want your chance to win, you can go down to the Nationwide Trailer display, scan the QR code. 5 lucky fans going to be winning $50 in parts or accessories from Nationwide Trailers of Houston. Coming up next, $12.50 to win. Big money on the line here tonight for the Eco Stocks. It's the T&L Maintenance 20. All right, here we go with the Eco Stocks coming up for the T&L Maintenance 20. $1,250 going home with a winner. Some big money on the line here for the Eco Stocks. Going to line them up like this. The 58 is Wesley Evans on point to the outside. Going to be the 72 of Soren Rasmussen. Next row inside will be the 4 of Jose Alvarez from New Caney. To the outside will be the 68 of Jaron Watkins from Tomball. 74, Mike Meekum from Houston on the inside of row number 3. Then Colton Cook in the 4 out of Chapel Hill. 92, Jessica Coven from Houston. Got the 28 of Roundy Schwinnard out of Livingston. The 58, or excuse me, the 56 from Cyprus, that's Lee Arnold. And starting at the back of the 83, that's Casey Devote out of Texas City. Again, 20 laps coming up here for the Eco Stocks. And we are green. A little bit of a slow start there for Alvarez in the 4, falling back toward the tail of the field as we go side by side. And indeed, we did not like that start, so we'll try it again. Well, if we don't want to start nice, we're just going to start it anyway as things get underway here in the Eco Stocks. Kalen Cook in the 58. Pardon me earlier. Showing the way in this one. Kalen Cook out to the lead in the 58 as the 74 of Mike Meekum tries to track him down. Meekum looking for his 3rd in a row here in the Eco Stocks. And how about Colton Cook in the 4? Colton Cook going to swing to the inside and take away the 3rd spot from that 68 of Jaron Watkins. Watkins looking to pay the favor back, taking a peek to the inside. And there's going to be some contact there. Nice save by Colton Cook as Jaron Watkins jumps back down to the inside. Side by side for 3rd. And they're going to lean on each other a little bit. It's getting physical for that final podium spot. Excellent racing happening there. They both like to go up and play with the leaders who are starting to run away just a bit here. It's lap number 5 of 20. as Colton Cook works the inside again and takes third away. Turning our attention back up front. Battle for the lead starting to brew. Kalen Cook showing the way, but Meekum is catching up. Mike Meekum looking to be the big winner here in the Southern Premier Racing Series. The Eco Stock 7-1-2 already looking for a third. Starting to close the gap now. Give credit to Kalen Cook holding that advantage over Mike Meekum. It's at 0.481 seconds, so just under a half a second. Meekum had closed it, but Cook able to stretch it back out. Starting to find a little extra speed in that 58 as we roll across the line to lap number 9 this time. And the lead has grown even more. Meekum, like he was pushing a bit that time on 1 and 2. The front end of that machine was facing the outside wall, and he is losing ground. Kalen Cook really starting to stretch it out now. Kalen Cook leaning on the for the lap machine of Jose Alvarez. Colton Cook in that 4, the other 4, not the PT Cruiser number 4. Gonna swing past the lap machine. As we've gone past halfway, Kalen Cook continuing to stretch it out here over the rest of the pack. Meekum had closed it within 0.3, but then the 58 found a little something extra. Started to run away a bit. Meekum trying to catch back up here to that 58 of Kalen Cook. It's a battle for the third spot once more as Watkins takes a peek down to the inside of Colton Cook. By the way, Kalen Cook, K-O-C-H, Colton Cook, K-O-O-K. So no relation there. Gonna come down to the line this time, and it's gonna be lap number 15. A lap 15 this time for Kalen Cook. Best battle on the racetrack still is for that third spot as Kalen Cook continues to stretch it out of the rest of the pack. Had our attention on that battle for third at several times throughout this contest as we see once again Watkins is closing in on Colton Cook. Meekum seeing if he's got some kind of heroic effort late in this one of the 74, trying to chop away at the disadvantage, and once again that battle for third is on. Watkins has gotten around Colton Cook. He's way to the outside wall, and he gives it a little tap on the way out of turn number 4. That'll allow Colton Cook to take third back. They come down to the line. This time the white flag will fly. Kalen Cook one away from victory. Battle going to be on for third, but the checkered flag is out. Dominating performance in this one. Kalen Cook will take the win. Second spot going to go to Meekum. He should be your champion. Then Colton Cook will hang on for third. Dominating performance in this one by the 58, Kalen Cook, and we're going to send it down to Owen.
All right, Jericho winner in the 58, Kalen Cook. Here he comes. Give him a round of applause. He can hear you, Branson. This is the first time this season you've been with us?
Yeah, this is the first time this year we've come out with this car. Actually, I take that back. We came out earlier when the other folks were running it. Wesley Evans ran it. Man, Wesley, thank you. I couldn't be here without you, man. You guys gave me a hell of a race car. CJ Evans, CJ Enterprises, Mike Peters, all them guys. Man, this is sweet. I haven't raced in probably 10 or 12 years, and to come out and do that, that's just awesome.
Absolutely. So you kind of just put it on them there. I tell you what, starting from the front, little snooker there. What was your plan?
I snookered him on the second restart. First one, I kind of was like, all right, we'll go it straight up, and then the second one, I just had to go. So I kind of gave him some Pro Late Model skills and tests there, and said, hey, let's go.
All right, you said you ain't raced in 10 years. What have you been doing for 10 years?
Man, working on everyone else's stuff. Man, trying to help everybody out, get everybody to the racetrack. Mike Peters, helping him out a bunch. But, man, it was just awesome.
Glad to be back?
Well, yeah, that's an understatement.
All right, congratulations. There he is, folks. We're going to talk to Mike Meekum next. Mike could have parked a little closer, but he doesn't like me, so he didn't want to get too close. He will run me over. That's how he is. Your Nationwide Trailers Eco Stock Champion, Mike Meekum. What a legend this guy is. Come on. Come on around. Come on, Mike. Come up here and accept this from Nationwide. Did you give him a name? No. Mike Meekum picking up the win, and you had a fan that wins because you won. Who was that fan?
Ruthie Windsor. Ruthie Moser, sorry.
Windsor, Moser, yeah, I get it. You're a little dyslexic. It's okay. Great job here picking up the championship, Mike. I tell you what, 2 wins in a second. Man, he had your number tonight. Good start for you, but it was hard to run that guy down.
Yeah, I don't know where he came from. I don't know I guess he's a dirt guy, maybe. I don't know, but he's fast. He's got a good line, and yeah, he beat me. So, if you're not first, you're last. But I'm holding this check for.
Well, there's that, yes. So he's taken 10 years off of racing just to make your ego feel better. He hadn't raced in 10 years, so he came out and won after not racing for 10 years. But he has been helping his buddy Mike Peters all that time getting ready to come out here and race. Honest to God, he just said that. So congratulations to him. Who do you got to thank? I know the lovely lady with the fancy nails, all that. Come on, tell us.
The lovely lady with the fancy nails, Peeps, is out there somewhere. But, yes, our prime sponsor, Jim Guild, is here. Deluxe Therapeutic Spa and Massage Damn, that's a hard name. Anyway, Jim Guild is here, Dom Cow, Thai Kitchen and Bar, and then, of course, Soren, my teammate in the 72. He's with Journey Hair Studio, but I had to push him off, but at least he got to finish tonight. So we appreciate y'all coming out. We're going to do this whole thing a full season next year, starting probably up in March. I want to thank Owen Pittman and John Alverson and all the guys for the Spurs series that picked it up this year, and we hope y'all can come back, and thanks for being here in the cold.
All right, there he is, Mike Meekum, our favorite, our GM. Always taking care of us, so it's good to see Mike Meekum picking up the championship. Although he did get outrun by a guy that ain't raced in 10 years, so there's that. Go ahead, Matt. Don't worry, I give Meekum a hard time all the time, Matt.
I was going to say rub it in a little more, Owen. Woo, my goodness. Congratulations going out to Mike Meekum, though, on his championship in the Eco Stocks. Well, fans, coming up next, it is going to be the Pro Truck Feature event, 50 laps, the Oodles of Doodles of Texas. 50 coming up, some big money on the line. We're going to be bringing the Pro Trucks down to the front straightaway. We'll introduce them to you one by one, and then we'll set them free for 50. Well, I'll tell you what. It's cold, and we're going to keep these things going. But it wouldn't be a race without Isaiah telling him to start the engines. So let's pretend that they didn't do it. Get us going here, Isaiah. Warm us up.
Hi, everybody, and thank you for coming. Driver, start your engines!
Absolutely had to have that. Thank you, Isaiah. Cole James going to be leading the field to green here for the Pro Trucks Tonight 50-lap feature event. All right, here we go. Lineup going to look like this as we get ready for the Oodles of Doodles of Texas 50. Cole James on point in the 15 to the outside. Mike Reininger in the 14 out of San Antonio. Road to inside fast qualifier John Heil to his outside, the 73 of Bailey Curry. Row 3 inside, the 05 of Brandon Leonard to the outside, going to be the 48, looking for 2 in a row, Jake Wright. Jim Teague in the 16, alongside the 70 of Brett Devote, as the field gets ready to roll for 50. We are green. Good start for James. Top 2 going to break away. Battle will be on for 3rd as Leonard dives down to the inside of Reininger. Reininger drifting up a little bit. It's going to be the 05 of Leonard taking 3rd as the top 2 start to settle things up front. Colt James leading the 30 of Heil. Looking for 2 big wins on the night. And he's right at the tailgate. James gives Heil a little look down to the inside, but the door slams shut right away. And now Heil will have to reset back in second, but he's right back to the bumper again. They make contact. Heil gonna make the move past. James gonna catch back up to him, gives him a little bump, but Heil is away. Much like we saw the Outlaw race a little earlier on. Punch and counter punch, and Heil shows the way here. It'll be lap number 5 this time by a 10th of the way through. Battle looks like it may soon be on for 3rd. Bailey Curry in that 73, taking a peek, trying to find a way around Leonard. Gets a little look down to the inside, coming off of 4, but Leonard will keep the door shut, entering 1 and 2. Curry hoping he can get the run off of the turn this time. Takes a peek to the inside. Leonard again slamming the door shut. Got a little bit sideways. Curry working that tailgate, trying to find a way past to the 3rd. As Heil starts to break away up front. Here comes Curry. Got that right front to the left rear. Leonard wants to shut the door, but it's too late. Curry is there, and he'll force his way through into 3rd. So Bailey Curry now the 3rd. Reininger trying to catch him with a 14 as he rounds out the top 5, and it's some space back to Jake Wright in that 48. Wright didn't get off to the start that he would have wanted as he backtracked a little bit. Now trying to make up some ground late in this one. All looking good for John Heil in that 30. Going to come across the line this time. It'll be lap number 10. Lap number 10 for John Heil. Heil out of Floresville, Texas, and an RNM install number 30. Looked real good in the Outlaw race earlier on, picking up the win. Set fast time here for the Pro Trucks, and he is out now to about a half a straightaway over the rest of the pack. Starting to see Wright rev it up a little bit further back in that 48. The two-time Texas state champion of the Pro Trucks catching up to the top 5 behind him. It's the 31 of David Webster. Hoping to close the gap as we've got one off of the pace on the front stretch. That would be the 51 of Doug Gibson. Does Gibson have enough to get off of the racetrack over there in turn number 2? Looks like he will as he snaps it to the right off of turn number 2. We remain green here in the Oodles of Doodles of Texas 50, and it is John Heil showing the way. Colt James in second, Bailey Curry third in a 73, trying to catch up to your top 2. Then a bit of a ways back to the 4th place driver, Brandon Leonard. Mike Reiniger rounding up the top 5 in the moment, but he has some company in both Jake Wright and David Webster in the 31. Top 3 starting to tighten up a little bit up front. Across the line once again, your leader, the 30 of John Heil, followed by Colt James in second and Bailey Curry in third, 1.2 seconds. Separating first from third with James sandwiched in the middle. Might get a bit interesting in front of your leaders. They are starting to close in on lap traffic, and it's a pretty furious battle in front of them between the 51R of Colt Mize and the 95 of Mike Peters. Watch that. Looks like James may be starting to close back in on John Heil. They'll come across the line. It's going to be lap number 20 this time. Nearing the midway point of this event, and here is Colt James now within striking distance. Got it down to 0.372 seconds. It was about 6/10 a couple of laps ago. You see Heil getting a little bit sideways that time. And some smoke out of the truck in front of the leaders. Colt Mize, where's that smoke coming from? Is that a tire rub or is it something else? Seems like a tire rub on that right front of the 51. We'll keep our eye on it, and we'll see if it plays a factor in front of your leaders. Mize going to go a bit off of the pace now, swings up high as the leaders are right on his tail coming out of 4. Heil down to the inside. James trying to dive down to the bottom. Can't quite make the move. Had a little bit of a look, but could not capitalize. Bailey Curry keeping close pace as well back in third. They'll come across the line, and it's lap 24. One away from halfway this time. They're side by side in front of the leaders. Could this be the moment that the number 15 of Colt James needs? Heil able to get past one lap truck. Peters would be next in the 95. Peters going to go up top. There goes Heil slipping past James right along for the ride. And Bailey Curry also closing in. All this happening well in front of 4th place Brandon Leonard in the 05, who comes across the line now. Here comes James down to the inside. Heil slips coming out of 2. It's James sliding by into second. Heil going to try to dump down low. Can't get there though. And James is back to the lead here on lap 27. So now James will try to open things up in the 15, and we'll see if Curry can make his way past Heil. Again, you see that 30 truck bobbling on center of 3 and 4. Doesn't look like it's too happy in the middle of the turns right now. Truck might be starting to loosen up a little bit here as the race goes on. We had talked to some of these drivers. Look out, we got big trouble over in turn 2. 3 trucks facing the infield, and the yellow flag comes out. One of those trucks was Reininger, who was running in the top 5 for most of the race. Reininger, Semental, and Jason Hasley, I believe. Hasley in the 43 will drive away. Semental is still stuck over there in turn number 2, and Reininger also leaving the scene of the spin. Well, some good racing happening up front in this one. Your leader is Colt James in the 15. Surrender the lead to John Heil for a little bit, and then Heil looked like that car, or excuse me, that truck might have been loosening up as that run went on. And we were talking to some of these drivers during the autograph session earlier on today, and they said, you know, this is what might happen with it being a bit colder. It might take a little while for the tires to come up to temperature, but could still heat up and get a little bit greasy. Maybe that's what happened on the 30 truck as that long run went on. And why that might be important is because now, get the caution, let the tires cool down a little bit, might find a little bit more grip under that 30 truck here, as we have now gone past halfway. 28 laps complete in this one with 22 remaining. Sorting out the lineup here. Don't forget, we do have one more feature event coming at you. The Pro Modified 50 still on the docket here tonight. Bailey Curry had set fast time in that one as well. Having a pretty good run here in the 73 truck. At the moment, sitting 3rd and just getting about ready to challenge John Heil for the runner-up spot, but did not quite have enough mojo to get that done before the spin by those 3 trucks in turns 1 and 2. Again, if you'd like to find out a little more information about what is going to be happening here next year, HoustonMotorsportsPark.com is a great resource. You can also follow the Southern Premier Racing Series on your favorite social medias, including Facebook. A lot of information coming up here. You know, you had the 3 races this year, a lot of discussion that potentially 7 or 8 coming here to HMP next season with the Southern Premier Racing season. So make sure you follow along throughout the off season. Get your racing fix here in 2023. All right, the pylon is down, and decision time coming up here. Colt James moved out to North Carolina a couple of years ago, working for Roush Yates. back here to do some racing tonight. He is the leader, taking the inside. Heil going to go to the outside. Inside for Bailey Curry. No one giving up track position here. Everyone just squaring off inside and outside. Interesting occurrence there. If we look back at the Outlaw race, everybody was scrambling to get down to the inside. Not the case here, though, and we'll see how it plays out for that outside line for those who dared to go out there. Going green next time by. Lights out on the Lightning McQueen pace vehicle. Going to duck into the infield here at Houston Motorsports Park as Colt James will lead the field into 3 and 4 and get ready to turn it up here. Coming back to the line. We're back to green. Excellent race start for James Heil. Will be able to settle to the second spot. We're still side by side for third as Curry cannot escape Leonard on the high side. Leonard gets a heck of a run coming off of the turn, and he might take third back. Outside line ended up working pretty well for him. Then Leonard is sideways, and here comes Curry back to the inside. Nice save by Leonard as the backside snapped around in the 05. We got one around. Reininger spinning going into 3 and 4. Mike Reininger facing the infield, and the yellow flag will come out once again. So Reininger by is lonesome going into turn number 3, brings out the caution here once again as we have eclipsed lap number 30. So 30 laps are in the books. Very interesting restart, just watching how those drivers were jockeying for position after the drop of the green flag. No trouble at all for Colt James. He was able to re-secure that lead. Heil held on the outside for just a little bit, then decided to cut it back down on the inside and run right in the tire tracks of Colt James. Looked like he might have been getting about ready to challenge. The most interesting thing, however, was Brandon Leonard on the outside of that second row. For a moment, looked like he had taken third back away from Bailey Curry. Then a big-time slip coming out of turn number 2, and Curry was able to eat him up and take that spot back. We'll see if drivers make the same decisions when that pylon comes down. Not coming down this time, though. Just going to go into regular old double file restart formation here. Lights going out on that Lightning McQueen pace vehicle. Going to pull it to the infield here, and we'll turn the field back over to Colt James and John Heil. They get ready to roll once again out of turn number 4. We are back to green. We actually went back to lap number 29, so it is 21 remaining as drivers file back in a line. And how about David Webster in that 31 making up some ground? Webster wants to take 4th. So Webster down to 4th. Leonard going to fall back into the final spot in the top 5, and back up front we're watching Colt James, who has a mirror full of John Heil coming out of turn 4. Heil looks inside. James escapes again to the tune of about a truck length over Heil while they race into 3 and 4. Heil absolutely eating up James going into the turns. James a bit better on the exits. And again, it's Curry sitting back in that 3rd spot, not allowing the top 2 to get away and settle it amongst themselves. Now Heil fading a little bit back in the second spot. You see James stretching it out almost to 2 truck lengths as Heil comes down about a half a lane that time to try to gobble up some more real estate. And we've got one around, and it is Jake Wright, who spins in 3 and 4. Wright, who was the winner here back in October, having a bit of trouble here in this particular feature event. Goes for a spin over in 3 and 4. And that'll stop the action here again on lap number 32. And we'll take a look over at Jake Wright, the showstopper in the 48. Is he going to exit? Yes, he will. So Wright taking it back to the pit area. And the pylon's coming down again. Decision time coming up here. I'll tell you, David Webster in that 31 started a little bit further back in the pack, and he is having himself a fine race up in a 4th. I'll tell you, they had been working on that truck all day during practice. It looked like they may have hit on something here. Top 2, staying square. Leonard going to be able to slip up Burrow as he'll go to the outside of the 73. Looks like another driver is going to be making a move here on the restart. It'll be the 43 of Jaron Hazley. He goes to the outside of row number 3. And it's going to be one to go in the line. Once again, the lights out on the 95 Lightning McQueen pace vehicle getting ready to pull into the infield, and we'll see what John Heil might potentially have up his sleeve here. James has been very good on the restarts. 32 down, 18 remain in this one as we go back to green. Curry's going to get the inside to try to take second away. This is the moment he's been looking for a while. Can he capitalize? Curry's got that look to the inside, but Heil doing well on the outside. In fact, he is going to secure the spot, try to now seal it off. Can he close the door and reassume second? He's got it back as they come across the line. Old James leading John Heil in second. Top 5 settling out once again. Brandon Leonard was able to take 4th. Now we'll see if Heil can get it wound up once again in that 30 truck. Trying to get those tires up to temperature. It's 15 to go now, 14 as they come across the line. James has looked good, but he hasn't been able to run away from the rest of the field. Trouble on the front stretch. Look out as Reininger comes to the outside wall nose first, and the yellow flag will fly once again. It's good driving by a few of the drivers toward the back of the pack there as Reininger was coming across to that outside retaining wall. That one could have been a bit more disastrous. Reininger is able to escape, and he'll turn that 14 back around and rejoin the tail of the field. Looks like we got some debris down on the front straightaway as well. Maybe some body panels being picked up there. Off of Reininger's machine. Don't want to leave those on the racetrack. Could be troublesome for the tires. Reininger actually going to take it into the infield here to the attention of the 14 crew. So they'll take a quick look at Reininger's machine. As the lineup gets sorted out here, once again, we have 36 laps now complete in the Oodles of Noodles of Texas 50. There's actually some more down on the backstretch there as well. It's a yard sale. Be interesting to see if from lap 36 we can get to 50, because I'm watching that 30 truck and it looks like there's a window of when that truck seems to be at its best. I think we saw that in the first long run here, that 30 truck had about a window, and then it looked like the tires might have slicked up a little bit, started getting sideways. That was when James took the lead back and started to run away. But it looks like once we get about 4 or 5 laps in, that 30 truck comes to life a little bit. And we'll see if that's enough for the fast qualifier John Heil to make it a very, very good day here at HMP. Remember, won that pro late model race starting in the back. It wasn't able to qualify because the car had shut off. Ended up winning that race, and now sitting in second spot here behind Colt James, who may have had the longest trip to come race here today at HMP, coming from Hickory, North Carolina, originally from the area, but came back to see if he could snag the big bucks. And so far, so good for Colt James out front. And this time, Heil's going to go to the inside, and Bailey Curry will get a chance up high here for the restart. Well, doesn't that just throw a wrench into things? Heil's decided that that outside line wasn't working out. Just going to keep the racing line that he wants, and Bailey Curry not going to pass up the opportunity. Sounds like we got a little bit more debris up on the backstretch there. Safety crew going to take a quick look and pick that up. Just at that outer edge of the racing groove where it could have been troublesome, so rather safe than sorry. We'll make sure that the track is all clean and ready to go. 36 laps again into this one with 14 remaining, and now Colt James, who had dealt mainly with John Heil all race long, now has to deal with Bailey Curry. Lightning McQueen pace vehicle going to be pulling the field around HMP one more time, back down to the line, and that is where they will see the one to go. Let's see what Bailey Curry can do on that outside line now with the opportunity here. 36 down, 14 remain. Remember, Colt James, the leader, is the one who sets the pace when they roll through 3 and 4. Coming to the line again. Now we're back to green. Oh, we're going to go 3 wide on the restart. James, something amiss on the 15. He's sideways off the pace for Colt James. John Heil is taking the lead. Curry falls back to second. What happened to the 15? Might have a tire down. Something doesn't seem right on the right front of that 15. Bobbling, weaving, ducking, diving. Will he go off of the racetrack? Might come to a stop over in turn 2, and the yellow flag will fly. Well, Colt James coming off of turn number 4, and that 15 truck just did not launch. Is it a tire down? Looks like a right rear, in fact, down on that 15. I wasn't sure because it's sometimes hard to tell from up here in the perch whether it's a tire or not. If it wasn't, it could have been a myriad of other things, including maybe a broken sway bar or something of that nature, but it does just appear to be that right rear tire on the 15. And isn't that some heartbreak for the 15 of Colt James, who had himself one heck of a race going. Looks like we did get one more lap in, so now at 37 with 13 remaining. Crew will change that right rear tire, and Colt James will head to the back and see what he can make out of this one yet. Now the interesting thing there is Bailey Curry on that outside line looked pretty good coming back to the restart. And how about Heil? Just found that line to go down to the inside, went 3 wide. No rule against it. Able to take the lead. Got that break he was looking for to get back up front. So some word coming down that the 15 truck is going to be penalized for stopping on the racetrack, forcing a yellow. So a 2-lap penalty indeed for Colt James in that 15 for bringing out the yellow when kind of possuming the yellow, if you will. We're going to pull the cone here because I think there may be a left front tire going out on the 43 seems to be the word. See here as the field comes back around. Doesn't look like there are any more issues. I think they might, tossing the dirty laundry on the 43. Where it is flat left front on that 43 of Jaron Hazley. We're going to try to get him going here nonetheless. Hazley will duck off up to the high groove of the racetrack as the field comes out of the turn, and we are back to green. Hazley will come down pit lane. How about that restart for Heil as he cruises to the top spot? It's going to be Curry settling in a second. The battle will be on for third. Leonard side by side with a 31 of David Webster. Now we'll see if Curry can line up again. Remember, as the race goes on a little bit, it looks like that 30 truck may free up. So will that be what Bailey Curry needs? Curry about 4/10 behind on that last lap as we come across the line. Now it is lap number 40. Heil gaining a little bit that time on Bailey Curry. See if he's got enough time to reel in John Heil, or if Heil's taking home 2 trophies tonight. Oh, 3 wide a little bit further back in the pack as Jim Teague jumps down to the inside of Webster. Colt James also in the mix, but remember, James is down 2 laps. Look out, look out, look out. Very close back there. As Webster got sideways, and he'll just gather it back up and will race on. John Hiles' truck picking up a little bit. Might be in that sweet spot. Now that we've got a couple laps under it, tires up to temperature. 30 truck, watch him. Right through 1 and 2, all nice and smooth. We'll see if he does it again here in 3 and 4. Absolutely. That 30 truck seems to be in a very good spot right now. His lead sitting at about 0.8 of a second over Bailey Curry, who's desperately trying to pull the chain on the 30 truck up front. Time starting to run thin now. It's going to be 45 laps down and 5 remaining this time. That lead for John Heil is remaining intact, and he may have himself on cruise control out front. You do see Curry, though. He's not going away. He's not losing any ground. The trouble is at the moment he's not quite making any up. At some point, he's going to have to take a big swing here in the final 4 laps. Curry trying to eat up the disadvantage a little bit more that time. Gained just a touch, but not quite enough. That's not going to be enough to close the gap here in the final 2.5. They are coming up on the lap truck, though, so we'll see if that plays a factor. Heil closing in on the lap truck of Hazley, who's going to go up high. Let's Heil slide by. Bailey Curry will go down low and slide by as well. As the white flag flies, it's 1 to go for John Heil. Won the Outlaw race a little bit earlier on. Now he's going to be a Pro Truck winner as well. John Heil takes the checkered flag. Bailey Curry across the line in second. Brandon Leonard will be third. Drew Simmental and Jim Teague look like they will round out the top 5. Well, you just have to be in the right place at the right time sometimes, and that is exactly where John Heil was. And just like he did in the Outlaw, he's going to burn him down on the front stretch. Coming down here. We'll head into Spurs victory lane. The second time today. What a fantastic run coming home with the win in the Oodles of Doodles of Texas. 50 will set it down to Owen.
All right, he's out of the car. Y'all give him a round of applause. John Heil, your winner. Pulling off the double down tonight, man. Whew, I tell you what, another good race, John. You and Colt went a little back and forth there. Give us a little bit about all that. What was going on about that time? Looked like you were maybe using some tires, and he was on your bumper. Looked like a hell of a race.
No, I mean, when I fired off really good, and it was turning really good. And he was a little snug, and then I got by him, and I got a little free, and I started putting front brake to it to try to remedy that, and he got back by me and was driving away, and under a yellow, I didn't clean tires. I just cooled them down, and kind of rode the front brake there right before we took the green, and I think we had a better truck from then on. But racing with Colt was fun. I mean, that's great racing right there. I don't know that we even touched maybe one time when I got under him here, but he wasn't doing nothing wrong. I was just good, clean racing.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a hell of a race. Unfortunately for Colt, he wound up having a flat tire and coming into the pits, and Bailey, I think, finished second. But overall, good race, good truck. Tell us who it is that makes this one happen.
This is a BMF shocks and chassis truck. This is one of two BMF chassis out here. The 48 truck's one of my chassis. This is one of my chassis. I actually assembled this whole truck. It's actually my daughter's ride, and she gave it up this time so her old man could have a good time.
Awesome. Any sponsors that go along with that, buddy?
Yeah, Davidson Electric is the man. I mean, Chris Davidson, without him, I wouldn't be here today. Rick Polero with R&M installs, Dave, like I say, BMF shocks and chassis, Rawhide, Fisher, all my guys. I mean, we had a Rawhide call the outlaw all the way down here from Alabama and had his truck stolen 2 nights ago. And then we ripped the whole chassis apart in qualifying, welded it back together and come out there and won it for him. But without these guys, I wouldn't be doing none of this. We're just having the time of our lives right now.
Absolutely. Y'all give a round of applause. John Howell, your winner. $5,000 payday. Kicking up the big check in the Oodles of Doodles, Texas trophy. Heck yeah, hell of a run there. We got to say thanks to Oodles of Doodles for putting up a bunch of money for this one here at the H-Town Showdown. All right, we're going to talk to our champion in the 16, Jim Teague here, picking up the nationwide check. Thanks to Nationwide Trailers. And who was our lucky fan that picked it up with you, Jim?
That'd be Aaron Graham.
Aaron Graham, congratulations, also joining in here. Hey, Jim, good. You know, it's not a long season, but it don't need to be, right? I mean, you look at the chase nowadays, it's only a short deal compared to a long season. We had 3 tough races, good groups of trucks every time. This is the biggest field every week. You come home pulling off the championship. Give us your thoughts there.
Well, it's kind of funny because this truck here is actually my son's truck. I drive the 73. I stepped out of it to let Bailey run it this weekend. And that kid did a heck of a job. So I hope he does the same in the modifieds. And I can't thank my crew enough, my sponsors, Hurricane Automotive, Quantum Towing, Kruger Motorsports, Supreme Foundation. Thank you all very much.
There it is, Jim Teague, your winner, your champion tonight. Good job.
Victory and celebration down on the front stretch here at HMP. Don't forget, we do have one more feature still coming up here for you. The Pro Modifieds are up next for their 50. And what a night it was there for John Heil in that 30 truck and in that 96 Outlaw a little bit earlier on, man. Some big-time celebration happening in Floresville tonight. Pro Modified 50 coming up. We're going to line them up like this. Bailey Curry will be on point in the 72. Starting on the outside will be the number 11 of Shelby Huff. Row 2 on the inside, Robert Walton in the 10. To the outside will be the 18 out of Magnolia, Jason Ferre. Nathan Caldwell out of Chapel Hill in the 14. Ian Webster out of Cypress in the 13. Looks like he should be starting at the outside of row number 3. That is the 4 out of Bristol, Chris Earhart. And starting from the rear in the 451 out of Houston, Patrick Villarreal, your final feature event of the evening. Here's part of the H-Town Showdown. I remember it was Bailey Curry who set fast time for this event a little bit earlier on here this evening. During our time trials, ends up drawing the pole for the feature. Came up one spot shy in the Pro Trucks. We'll see if Curry can get it done here in the Modified. Going to be starting alongside Shelby Huff in the 11. And Walton and Ferre in that second row. Caldwell and Earhart in row number 3. Webster and Villarreal to round out the pack. Looks like we might be trying to make a little change here to the lineup as they're pointing to Jason Ferre. Actually going to slow the field down here, and there we go. Base car, you go first. 72, 10, 18. Nope, not you, Shelby. Now you can go. Changing the distance to this one, it'll be a 30-lap main event tonight for the Pro Mods to round out the action. Southern Premier Racing Series here at HMP in 2022. And again, some more action going to be coming your way in 2023. Make sure you follow along with Houston Motorsports Park. Follow along here with Race on Texas for those of you watching at home. We thank you for joining us from the comfort of your living room or wherever else you may be watching. Maybe in a cabin somewhere in Pickrell, Wisconsin. It's my wife. All right, trying to get the lineup sorted out here. So the 11 is supposed to be on the inside of the second row and the 10 on the outside. There we go. I'm going to tell you, your race car drivers down here in Texas actually listen a lot better than the ones in Wisconsin. I don't know what that's all about, but that's kind of nice. Maybe we're just a little meaner to them up there. I don't know. We'll have to do a little soul searching in the offseason, which is much longer up there than it is down here. All right, getting ready to roll back to the line again. Green flag going to be coming out. It's 30 coming up for the modifieds. We are green. A little bit of a slip there by Huff as he got sideways coming out of turn number 4. Top 3 will get away. And your leader going to be the 72 of Bailey Curry. Going to be tough to beat in this one. Not impossible, though. Ray settling into the second spot. Walton now rounding on the top 3. Huff has fallen back a bit back and forth and may soon have to deal with Nathan Caldwell. Walton taking a look down to the inside, might be ready to challenge for Ray for second as Curry starts to jump away from the pack just a little bit here early on in this one for the mods. Curry's lead starting to stretch out just a little bit, smooth and steady up front to 72 as Ferre has got his hands full now in the battle of the second spot. Walton has caught up, took a peek to the inside last time, going to take a look to the inside again, charging into 3 and 4, trying to grab second from Ferre. Ray hanging out of the spot for the time being. Shelby Huff also starting to come back to life in that 11, closing back in now on Walton as Ferre has gotten away. And Walton looks like he may be slowing a bit here. Walton really losing a lot of ground in the middle of the turns now. Watch can really charge in, but then here comes Huff. Not sure if that's a driving line thing or if something might be going away on the 10. Curry out to a big lead now, almost 2.5 seconds. We'll see what the clip is this time as they come across the line. It is almost 3 seconds now for Curry, as that 72 is getting quicker and quicker. Curry just ran the fastest lap of the race on that last lap. Battle for third is starting to heat up a little bit here. Watching Huff backed up the turn that time, going into 1 and 2 to try to make the run. Looked like that did not work out though, as suddenly Walton gained a little bit of ground and may start closing back in on Ferre as well. Although Curry is off, absolutely nothing has been decided second, third, and fourth. A little bit from the back, we're going to have a move as well. This is going to be for fifth as Ian Webster jumps to the inside of Caldwell. So now it's Webster running at the top 5 of the 13. Curry across the line. It doesn't go on this time, and the battle is on for third as they now go across the start-finish line, and it's up. Taking a look to the outside, going to try to cut it back down low. Can't do it though. Walton was able to seal that off. Inside line is the place to be. Huff running out of patience a little bit. Full tap on the backside. As second, third, and fourth enter 3 and 4 again. Ooh, gonna lean on the bumper a little bit coming out of 4. How long can Walton hold on, being absolutely harassed right now by Shelby Huff in the battle for third? Wants to play a little offense too as he's closed in on Ferre, but definitely has to worry about that 11 knocking on the door. Great racing from second on back. Bailey Curry off into his own zip code as we've got trouble trouble now. We've got one on the outside wall. And it's the 11 of Shelby Huff. Huff, who was desperately trying to find a way around Walton. Went straight to the outside wall now. I would wonder if that is potentially something on the right front of that machine. May have clipped Huff. Or excuse me, Walton, and then potentially a tire going down. And there you can see some fluid spilling out of the underside of the 11 over there in turn in number 4. Yeah, the 11 catching up to the back end of the 10, and it looked like, I don't know if they touched or what it was, but then suddenly the 11 of Huff was unable to turn and went off into that outside wall. Obviously some heavy damage there, as you can see. Red flag going to be coming down. And the safety crew is out to check out the 11 of Shelby Huff. Bailey Curry leading Jason Foray when we get ready to go back to green. 15 down. That is halfway through this Pro Mod feature event. 30 laps on the docket here tonight. Want to thank all of you fans for coming on out and braving the cold here at HMP. Now, I am from Wisconsin, and you've heard this many a time, so you might think, okay, well, he's used to this kind of stuff, or this is warm for him. Well, it was like 70 degrees when I left Wisconsin on Thursday. Went down to 35 when I actually left on Friday morning. So are we used to this? Yes. But you guys got a different kind of cold down here. With that humid air when it gets cold, that gets right to the bones. Whereas us, you know, it's a very dry cold. We can just kind of deal with it, and that's why you see crazy Wisconsin people when it hits like 45 degrees wearing shorts and t-shirts outside. We do that, by the way. And we do it shamelessly with very pale skin. All right, so some water is up there in turn number 4. Pace car rolling around. By the way, I did get word it snowed up my way today, so winter is officially there. Super excited to go back. Not. Shelby Huff's number 11 going to get pulled to the infield here. Bailey Curry so far ahead, the pace car didn't pick him up. Picked up second place. Again, Bailey Curry right there. Your 72 coming across the line. That is your leader at halfway. Are we going to put the cone out in front of... Are we handicapping the 72? So trying to get the 72 of Bailey Curry up to the front of the field here. Seems to have gotten the message. Now, careful here. You don't want to run through that water and get that on your tires. All right, there we go. Curry out front. Probably going to do a little bobbing and weaving there to make sure that nothing stayed on those tires. And the pylon is down once again. It is illuminated, and decision time is coming up here. I would imagine Bailey Curry will take that inside line. Got Ian Webster, who is in that 13, has been making some moves, making some nice moves. The option to restart here in fourth. Ducks down to the inside, though, as Walton goes to the outside. Is anybody going to take that outside line? The 451 of Villarreal will, but he was a lap down. There is the one to go. So Curry will have Walton to the outside here for the restart. And then Ferret in that second row. We'll see how this one shakes out. 15 down, 15 remain for the Pro Mods as we go back to green. Absolutely stunning restart for Bailey Curry once again. Look out further back in the pack. We got a couple of cars scrambling. Caldwell, all kinds of sideways, gathering that 14 back up. Leader is Curry, stretching out the advantage as Walton settles into second. Ferret will try to catch up. Ian Webster running in fourth, and now the fifth spot belongs to Chris Earhart in the fourth. Curry again, flexing the muscle out front. Bailey Curry has looked strong all day in that 72, was really fast during practice, proved it during qualifying, proving it again here. Got the good draw on the chip. Able to start this one from the point position, and now is out to a straightaway over the second place driver, Robert Walton. Walton's advantage over Ferret is sitting at just under a second at the moment. So we'll see if maybe Ferret can gain a little bit here on him. Trying to reel in that second place driver, Robert Walton. Tell you what, it's been fun to watch the 13 of Ian Webster as well, as he has sliced and diced his way. Another driver that's got a lot of laps here at Houston Motorsports Park, including when it was dirt back in the mid-90s. Started racing here in the 80s. I think he said 84 is what he told me when it was on the dirt. So he knows his way around this racetrack. He's seen the evolution of it. And then asked him, I said, what is your car like here back in the 80s? He said, it was just a car. It was just a regular car racing out on the dirt. We've gone past lap 25 with Bailey Curry. Half a lap ahead of the rest of the pack. I think he's just found the engage button on that 72. Rolling to a 14.753 on that last lap. He is cruising. Now what we may see here is something brewing for third. As Ferret holds the spot, Webster is not letting him get away. In fact, closing in a little bit on that last lap. All this happening half a track behind Curry. They come across the line, second, third, and fourth. Bailey Curry will come across the lap number 28 now with 2 to go. But lots of intrigue from second, third, and fourth as they roll into 3 and 4. Ferret actually closing in here on Walton. And as he does that, Webster closes in on him. White flag coming out for Bailey Curry. He's got this one locked down. Here comes second, third, and fourth across the line. Webster going to take a peek. They'll see the white flag as Webster got sideways. Checkered flag going to come down. Bailey Curry walks away with this one. But we'll turn our attention to the battle for third down. As we see Webster go to the inside. He's going to take third away from Ferret on the last lap. Fifth place, Caldwell hangs on. He was all kinds of sideways, able to gather it back up. Ray will come home in fourth. How about Ian Webster starting this one toward the tail, made his way through, and on the last lap, he'll take that final podium spot. Robert Walton coming home in second, and all you can really say about this one is dominant. What a performance put down. Bailey Curry coming up with a Pro Mod win. We're going to send it down to Spurs victory lane. For the final time tonight, we'll send it to Owen, and our winner, Bailey Curry.
All right, he's out of the car, and y'all can hear him. Bailey Curry, your winner in the 72 car here. All right, Bailey. Man, I tell you what, if we didn't have that caution, you'd have probably lapped the field there. Man, car was really on a rail tonight.
Yeah, man, it was perfect. Can't thank Johnny enough for letting me run this thing, and Jim Teague for letting me run the truck. Wish we could have got 2 wins tonight, but we'll take a second and the first. It ain't bad. So, yeah, Johnny brought me a great car. Really fun to come back home and get a win like this. I love these modifieds. They're some of the most fun cars I've ever driven. So it was a lot of fun, great car, and good result.
Absolutely. Tell us a little bit about the truck, and we'll come back to the modified. Looked like the truck was just a tick off compared to Heil there in the lead. What do you think? You had anything for him at all?
Man, maybe if we had a few more laps. We had an engine issue of some kind. It would low RPM, it'd stumble and fumble really bad, but it was okay there. I was just having to pedal the throttle pretty much all the way through the corner to keep the RPM up to get it going. But yeah, it was a good truck. Thank you to the Teagues for preparing me a good truck and giving me a good truck all day.
Yeah, nice result in that class. And then Johnny here giving you the 72. Back in Texas, back home, you can do much more racing around here anytime soon?
I mean, if the opportunity arises, man, I love it. The NASCAR season's over, so my weekends are open, and it's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming. Bailey Curry, your winner in our modifieds tonight. All right, Jason, come up here and talk to me a minute. We don't have a whole lot of people braving the cold to hang around and listen to you, but that's all right. They'll catch it on Race on Texas or some of these videos from family. So short season, 3-race season, but still a season altogether and still a good job. You hadn't been at this very long, have you?
No, this is my 3rd year. We've just been working on it every single race and getting better and better. And, yeah, it just led to this point here.
Yeah, you've been right there in the top 3 every weekend, it seems, and coming home with a championship. Who do you got to thank that helps you get that done, man?
First of all, my mom and dad, Davison Electric, Chris Davison, Baja, John Alverson, UTI, Universal Technical Institute, Walker Sport Fish and Johnny Walker for everything that you guys have done, supporting me in my racing, and, of course, all the fans that I have and stuff like that. Means a lot. Thank you.
Absolutely. Nationwide will present you with something there. Did they give you the name of the fan that won?
Dan Jones.
Dan Jones, you're the winner for the modified, so congratulations to Dan Jones. And Jason here, congratulations from Nationwide. You're champion.
Well, Owen, thank you very much for all your hard work down there, and go warm up, my friend. I know it is not exactly toasty down here at HMP today. Well, fans, we want to thank you all for coming on out and enjoying some action here with the Southern Premier Racing Series. As mentioned, you're going to want to follow along throughout the offseason. A lot of great action going to be happening here. Also want to send a thanks out to the folks that helped make tonight possible as well. The Kaylee Mills Foundation, T&L Maintenance, Oodles of Doodles of Texas, all helping chip in tonight, as well as Nationwide Trailers. Big thanks to all of those folks. My name is Matt Banyard. It's been a pleasure joining you folks down here in Houston. I came for some warm weather. I sort of got it. It's okay. It was great out today. I was walking around with short sleeves. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed coming out and joining you all here. I want to send a big thanks out to John Elverson and to Dean Baker and the whole squad here at HMP. Guys, a fantastic show. Always fun to check out different races from around the nation. Again, want to invite you to keep your eyes on the social media, the websites, Houston Motorsports Park, and the Southern Premier Racing season. By the way, if you want, the Tundra Super Late Model Series is my series up in the state of Wisconsin. We kind of bring drivers from around here up there every once in a while that you're going to want to follow along with. Give them a little check out there. Again, that's the Tundra Super Late Model Series. I'll put in a little plug to have you guys take a look at what we're up to. And if you ever join us in Wisconsin, I mean, feel free to come on up there. We have some beautiful summers as well. Again, we want you all to enjoy the rest of your weekend here. Thanks for coming on out. And until we see each other again, my friends, like I say each and every time I sign off, if you would, please stay out of trouble. Have a great night, everyone.
You don't want your trailer to sound like this. What you want your trailer to sound like is this. Why? Because this is an all-steel trailer, interesting enough, the same weight as this trailer. We build these trailers for stiffness, toughness, and longevity. If you want a real trailer, get away from the tin and get to steel.
(2021). What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, it's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, I'm not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
You don't want your trailer to sound like this. What you want your trailer to sound like is this. Why? Because this is an all-steel trailer, interesting enough, the same weight as this trailer. We build these trailers for stiffness, toughness, and longevity. If you want a real trailer, get away from the tin and get to steel.
What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming is priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.